So this is where you grew up? You?
I can just see you running up and down the streets. I bet you slipped on that hill over there and scraped your knee.
I don't remember scraping my knee. Actually, I don't remember much at all about my childhood. Just that I didn't go outside much.
What? What sort of kid doesn't play outside?
Well, I liked reading books and that sort of thing, you know? What did you do outside if you feel that strongly about it?
Sword fights, of course.
Of course? No, I mean when you were younger. Didn't you play with dolls? Throw them tea parties?
No, I played at sword fighting. There wasn't a kid in the neighborhood that could stand up to me.
Okay, so, what about when you were older? I suppose you were into social dancing and your studies by then?
No, sword fighting. It was more training than playing at that point, though. Oh, the fuss.
Good gravy.
That sounds like Idia.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? You, where's our boat?
The docks are right this way. Follow me, everyone.
Well, if it isn't young Master Yu, what brings you to the docks today?
My friends and I are bound for Harina. We're in need of a sturdy vessel.
Aye, indeed. I fear the Imperial attack has left my docks in shambles. Not a single seaworthy vessel remains.
Oh dear. Well then, I suppose we have no choice. We'll just have to swim.
Are you crazy? Harina must be hundreds of leagues away.
We must not let that discourage us.
Mais oui, we mustn't give up without even trying. Yes, we must. Yu's optimism is rubbing off on her.
I see my student is as spirited as ever.
Says who?
Isn't that...
Master? Master, you're alive!
Master? It is?
Just so. I am Nobutsuna Kami-Izumi, a disciple of the Way of the Sword.
Everything I know about swordsmanship I learned from Master Kami-Izumi. Master, when I last saw you, I thought you were... I'm just glad to see you safe.
What brings you here, Kami-Izumi, sir?
The wind carried to me tidings of great peril in the duchy. The master that turns a blind eye when his student is in danger is a poor master indeed.
You couldn't have come at a better time, Master. As it happens, we're in a real pickle.
Pickle?
We need to get to Harina, but after the Empire's attack, there isn't a boat to be found.
Worry no more, for I have a vessel of my own. You may consider it yours.
Truly, Master? I don't know how to thank you.
We depart at dawn. Prepare your belongings.
Aye, aye, Master.
Oh, but before we set sail, could you show us the sanctum?
Of course. But why?
I want to see with my own eyes the halls where Anya's forged the way for peace.
'Tis? It would be my pleasure, sir. Uther!
Sir, you? You live! When I heard you'd gone off after the Kaiser on your own, I feared the worst.
As did I, Uther. I was certain that Jan had...
When I saw Sir Jan turn against us, I ran.
There's no shame in that, Uther. You did well to outrun him.
Well, I didn't so much outrun him as I slipped and fell into a gully.
Hey, it happens to us all.
And washed downstream. And swept clear out to sea. I only recently made my way back here.
What an ordeal. What matters most is that you're safe.
Thank you, Sir Yu. By the way, have you news of Sir Nikolai? He has yet to return.
I fear he won't be returning. Nikolai has gone over to the Empire as well.
What? This cannot be!
I couldn't believe it either, until my sword met his staff in battle. Sending you all after the Skyhold, even the attack on the ceremony may have been by his design.
Oh!
To think, Sir Nikolai too has betrayed us. And so the once proud Crystal Guard comes to an end.
My brothers in arms! Who's to say this is the end?
But Sir Yu, Her Holiness has been kidnapped, and two of our boldest now fight for our foe. You see before you the remainder of the Crystal Guard. What hope is left for us?
Still, this isn't the end. I won't let it be the end.
Sir Yu!
Our brothers have fallen, but we live, do we not? Yes, we live to fight on, and as long as we keep hope in our hearts, we can fight back, over and over again if we must, until the day we deliver our coup de gravy!
Sir Yu is right. We may be battered, but we are not beaten.
Yes, there is still much to be done. We must not give up hope.
Starting today, starting with us, the Crystal Guard shall be reborn. Your words give us strength, Sir Yu. Truly, you are the heir to House Jirioja. With you to lead us, I have no doubt that the Crystal Guard will rise again.
Thank you, Uther. But I fear I can't stay here with you. Her Holiness needs my help. The three Cavaliers may be no more, but their duties remain. Saving Pope Agnes and rebuilding the Crystal Guard will both be great tasks. in no small measure.
And we will defend Gathlatio with our lives, Sir Yu. Aye, for this is our duty as well. Let the Kaiser come. We'll knock that flying castle of his clear out of the skies. With just us? I like those odds.
That was some speech, you. I laughed, I cried.
You think so? Well, it was nothing, really.
Is somebody blushing?
Come on, quit it.
This brings back memories.
Memories?
Of Agnes. In Ansheim, she spoke to the people of Awakening the Wind. And in Forum, of the depth of her friendship, again and again. Just like you.
It does bring back memories, but comparing Yu's speech to Agnes's?
On the contrary, it was marvelous, you. Our emotions, our passions can move the hearts of others. We live to fight on, and fight we shall, over and over if we must. Your optimism has given your comrades hope, where hope was lost.
But I didn't do anything special.
Sure you did. Not that I'd expect any less from the founder of Agnes's Avengers.
Agnes's Avengers?
That's nothing. Really, forget about it.
Kapow! Mr. Oblivious strikes again!
I'm counting on you, you. Just don't overdo it, okay?
Yes, Your Holiness.
I don't know about Idia, but I thought you were wonderful in there, you.
Thanks. Nobody's ever said anything like that to me before. I think I'm gonna melt.
Oh la la, you! You're as red as a beet.
Don't make fun of me. Come on, we leave tomorrow, so let's go back to my place and get some rest.
C'est delicious. It's positively scrumptious. What's this dish, you?
That would be saucy squid ink spaghettini, my young lady from the moon. It's a House Geniolja speciality.
Squid?
Yeah, squid. You know, those slimy guys with all the legs? Don't you have them on the moon?
Idia, your teeth are pitch black. And everyone knows there are no squid on the moon, only octopuses.
Your teeth are nice and inky too, Tiz. But we don't have any octopuses on the moon either.
So good.
You can say that again. This paella de Gathlatio is something else.
You actually understood what she said?
More or less.
Wow, even your ears are extraordinary.
So this is what you expect of a home-cooked meal. I'll have to get the recipes.
Is something the matter, Magnolia?
Rien. Don't mind me.
Huh?
All right, my belly's full of goodies, and now it's time to hit the hay. The Agnes League sets off at dawn.
It's Agnes's Avengers. Please remember it correctly, Idia. You too, sir.
Right. What you said.
And it came to be that my new companions and I set off on a quest to rescue Her Holiness from the clutches of the dastardly Kaiser. Though our journey will doubtless be a long and trying one, I have no doubt that with teamwork and cooperation, we will prevail. Agnes's Avengers. Such was the name I bestowed upon our merry band. In truth, at first I was unsure about the moniker. But my friends have taken quite a liking to it, which fills me to no end with pride. Idia, in particular, seems especially impressed with my creativity.
Says who?
Oh,
What are you writing, you? I keep seeing you scribbling in there.
just making notes in my diary. I always wanted to be a scholar. Old habits die hard, I guess.
A scholar? Who'd have thunk?
Well, you don't have to be so surprised about it.
Still, keeping a mission log is a good idea. Perhaps I could write something too?
Me too! Me too!
What? But why? Oh, this is too much. Tis, do something, sir, please.
All right, listen up, everyone. We'll use different colors to tell who's writing what. I call dibs on green.
But, sir?
Hey, no fair! Oh, fine, I call orange.
I hope there's a blue.
But of course, young lady.
Where do those pens come from? Alfred!
That settles it! Yu's diary is now everyone's diary!
What? Oh, all right, fine.
This is our boat?
Don't be silly, Idia.
None other.
Master, let me get this straight. This is...
Our vessel.
Plaisante! I don't believe it! An ultra-compact marine vessel! Who knew that Luxembourg had such advanced technology?
Whoa, but if we set out in this, we'll be castaways in no time.
This boat has carried me safely across the oceans. A finer vessel I have never known.
What if we hit a big wave? We'll end up as fish food!
A finer vessel I have never known.
Relax. I'm sure there's more to the boat than meets the eye. Right, sir?
Worry not. This boat has served me well in my travels. It may not look like much, but it will not go down easily. Isn't that so, Tsubaki?
Master, I've been meaning to ask, but... what's with the cat?
Tsubaki has been my fast companion in my journey across these realms. You have no fears about our vessel, do you, Tsubaki? And that settles that. Board this vessel as if you were boarding a mighty galleon.
Comment? What settles what now?
I'm not so sure about this either.
Come on, if Master Kami Izumi says it'll be fine, it'll be fine. Probably.
Right, let's trust him. I'm sure it'll all work out. Somehow.
We've entered Harina, Your Majesty.
Excellent. All is proceeding as it should.
Which brings us to the next stage of our plan. We have two matters to attend to here, yes?
The first objective is as I explained to the two of you. I trust you will not let me down.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Which brings us to the matter of the compass.
Our men on the ground are investigating as we speak.
What about you? Knowing him, he won't sit still for long.
The boy will bother us no more. You know who will see to that.
With all due respect, Your Majesty, are you certain the individual in question is up to the task?
I deny your words and your worries, Nikolai. The one you speak of is an experienced assassin. You will be dead before he knows it himself. Isn't that so, Bismarck?
Easy, Tiger.
You is not your concern. See to your own duties.
Roger that.
As you command, Your Majesty.
Quickly, plug the hole, Lydia.
Me again? Like I don't already have my hands and feet full!
Here, Idia, I'll take over.
Watch out, sir! Don't stand all of a sudden like that.
Yes, stay low. And take care not to rock the boat lest we capsize.
Here, let's just bail as fast as we can.
Right.
Tidal wave of 4.
A mighty galley in my behind!
Wee, Luxembourg sure is a blast.
Well, I'm glad one of us is having fun.
Why wouldn't I be? I've never been on a ship like this before.
Well, they don't have oceans on the moon, you see.
Exactement. An adventure on the high seas. Nothing but blue waves stretching all the way to the horizon. What's this?
One fish, two fish, meow, fish, mew, fish.
I can explain, Magnolia. You see, the girl is merely fishing. Wait, fishing?
A girl fishing alone in the middle of the ocean? That's a bit odd.
Ahoy, little girl! What are you doing out here?
Meow. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm out in my catamaran fishing. For fish, you know. My little kitties at home are counting on me for a moist and delicious feast.
Ah, a fellow cat fancier, I see. I recognize your good taste.
Aren't we getting along swimmingly? That's what I'm meowing about. Cats are just the best, don't you think? And look, what a precious little kitty you have there.
This is Tsubaki, my loyal companion. We met on the road, so I cannot be certain. But in my estimation, he's a purebred Highland foal of some 12 years of age.
Master, that's a plain old tabby if I ever saw one.
A Highland foal.
You're a cute little kitty, aren't you? Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Minette has a treat for you.
Is something the matter, Tsubaki?
What?
Look out!
Master!
I don't like the look in those eyes.
I thought he was a cute little kitty, but meow! What a sour puss! I'll be going meow. Exit stage left. Look out, you!
Ah!
Tsubaki! Worry not. I struck with the blunt side of my blade.
Whatever got into him?
Master, are you hurt?
How could I be so careless?
The wound is deep. He needs medical attention, and fast. Let's find somewhere to go ashore.
There's a city not far from here. Alcampus, Land of Learning. Let's hurry there. The dormitory is just down the street. There should be someone there to tend to Master Kami Izumi's wounds.
You sure know your way around town, you.
I would hope so. After all, I'm an El Campus alumnus.
That would explain it. Now let's keep moving. Whoops! Excuse-moi.
Ow, ow, ow! Are you blind, woman? You have some gall to obstruct the path of Pudgius Bismal, 5-star scholar. Not a single star on you. Ha! I figured you for a simpleton the moment I laid eyes on you. Well, don't you have something to say for yourself? Fine. I shall deign to overlook your transgressions this time. Now be gone from my sight, wench.
We're blowhard.
Yeah, not the most pleasant fellow. What was that 5-star business he was going on about?
You saw the 5 stars on his hat, didn't you? Everyone in L Campus is assigned a star ranking representing their status in school and society. With 5 stars, he's rather high in the ranks.
I guess stars and common courtesy don't always go hand in hand.
Tell me about it. If all the high-ranking types are such insufferable jerks, you can keep them away from me.
Well, I'm sure they're not all so bad. Now, let's get Master Kami Izumi to the dormitory. It's wonderful to see you again. It's me, you. You, Jenny Olja.
Oh, you. What a pleasant surprise.
This is Martha, the house mother. Martha, these are my friends.
A pleasure to meet you all. What brings you back to our campus, you?
This gentleman here, he was wounded in battle and...
Oh, my heavens. Let's get you into bed. You, be a dear and fetch me a poultice.
Right.
And there. That should do it. Some good bed rest and he'll be back on his feet in no time. Whew! Oh, thank goodness. That's a load off my mind.
Oh, Martha, how can we ever thank you?
Think nothing of it. I'm just happy to see you again. You'll be staying for a while, yes?
Well, how could I forget? You haven't seen a flying castle in these parts, have you, Martha?
Why, I most certainly did. It caused quite the stir here in town.
What, do you remember which way it went?
Oh, I'm afraid not. It vanished from sight so quickly.
Let's ask around. There must be someone in town who can tell us something.
So you lived in that dormitory, you?
For 4 whole years. Now campus is like a second home to me. The land of learning has a different sort of atmosphere, but it's a great place to live.
Marvelous. If I only could have met you in your student days, Hugh.
Well, I haven't really changed all that much.
Land of learning. Huh. I guess there must be a big school around here, right?
There sure is. Or rather, I should say that the city itself makes up one giant school. Anything and everything about life in our campus revolves around study and students.
For example...
Well, let's see. Almost the entire population of the city is made up of students, faculty, administrators, and school employees. And look at the buildings around you. Bookstores, stationery stores, cafeterias, all catering to students.
Wow. So it's not a school built to serve the city, but a city built to serve the school.
Exactly, sir. I couldn't have put it better myself.
You? You? What did you study while you were here?
Well, just the usual liberal arts. You know, biology, physiology, psychology, theology, immunology, polemology. What else was there? Oh, right. Historical phantasmology, military musicology, alchemic cytology, political monology.
That's a lot of ology.
Holy moly. It's a wonder you can fit all that in your head.
I just enjoyed studying, I guess.
Tu plaisantes. You say you liked studying? For the first time, I feel like I don't understand you at all.
Go figure. And here I had you pegged for one of us.
What do you mean? What am I then? Why aren't you answering?
You're a spoiled egghead.
What's that look for? Come on, give me a break. Anyway, we came here to ask about the Skyhold, right? So, let's get asking.
Look who's back.
The sheer nerve! A 3-star ninny like yourself dares disobey a direct order from your superior?
But...
Is that Rifa?
a friend?
Rifa was an underclassman when I was here. Hey, you!
The Bismol family owns half the land in our campus, you know. The school's endowment depends on Daddy's contributions. And still, you have the gall to refuse me?
I just think you should do your own assignments. Besides, I have my own research to attend to.
Are you talking back to me, you 3-star scrub? I'll have you expelled!
Leave me alone!
Rifa!
Not only a simpleton, but a coward as well. I'll just have to find someone else. A 1 or 2-star who knows her place.
I ought to pop him one in that mealy kisser!
Wait, idiot!
So, who gave that puffed-up poobah 5 stars anyway?
Originally, stars were awarded purely for academic achievements. These days, though, there are many factors. Lineage, for example.
Lineage?
Yeah, wealthy families make generous donations to the school. In return, the children of those families receive extra stars.
So, it's a token of gratitude?
Something like that. The point is, a student's ranking doesn't necessarily have to do with their scholastic aptitude. Some students use their stars as an excuse to bully those they see as beneath them.
Sounds like a silly system to me.
Perhaps it is. I should go check on Rifa. I'll bet she's gone back to the spire, just like old times.
I don't care if he has 5 stars or 500. Why can't that oaf just leave me alone? He couldn't be more different from the 5-star gentleman I used to know.
Rifa!
You? Oh, you! I'm so happy to see you!
Whoa! Rifa! Rifa, settle down.
Arrête! Just a minute. What do you think you're doing to you? Oh my most sincere apologies. I couldn't help myself. Just when I was thinking of you, here he is, and... Thinking of you? What do you mean, thinking? Pudgius was bullying me, like he always does. And before I knew it, my mind was drifting to happier days with you.
Happier days? With you?
Man alive, Magnolia, calm down! You was always so kind to us. He was a 5-star, but he never judged others by the number of stars on their caps. If only more 5-stars could be like him, instead of that insufferable Pudgius.
Wow, you were a 5-star student too, you?
Oh, a 5-star knight in shining armor.
That's not funny. Rifa, I couldn't help but hear you mention your research. What are you studying these days?
Oh, I'm glad you asked. Lately, I can't get enough of ballology.
Ball?
The study of balls?
Huh? Like the round bouncy ones? Or...
Or like, you know.
Allow the 3-star ballologist Rifa to explain. Oh, and feel free to take notes. Balls are monstrous supernatural entities, lords of monsters, so to speak, possessed of unspeakable power. Or so the legends say. No one had ever actually seen a ball, so they were thought to be mere fantasy. Until just over 1 year ago.
A massive living organism came hurtling down from the heavens, crashing here on Luxemdark and causing great destruction across the land. From its resemblance to the monsters of legend, people came to call it a ball. Ever since, scholars in Al Campus have been working tirelessly to learn more about this fearsome entity.
Whoa, how frightening.
So what did this ball do after it came crashing down here? As far as we can tell, it hasn't moved a muscle since. Scholars believe that it must be sleeping.
Doesn't sound like a problem to me. What's there to study?
You suggest that we simply sit by and do nothing? Preposterous! The balls of legend are horrific creatures possessed of unspeakable power. If such a creature were to waken, the entire world would be in danger.
Well then, it sounds to me like somebody should take care of this thing while it's still sleeping. Do you know where we can find this ball?
Through my research, I've been able to pinpoint the precise location of impact. But it's a very dangerous place, you see. Far too dangerous for a student like myself to investigate alone.
I see. It's a bit of a detour, but why don't we go investigate this ball together? If what Rifa says is true, the threat is too great to ignore.
Truly? I would be happy to take you there. You do not mind if I go with you, yes? It would mean so much for my research. So very, very much.
All right, if you insist, lead the way.
So tell me, you, what's Al Campus famous for?
Well, let's see. It has the largest student population in Luxemdark. Oh, and the largest library.
I don't think you understood the question.
What Idia meant to say is, what sort of food is Al Campus famous for?
Oh, I see. Well, Al Campus is a city of students, so...
Oh, how many times do I have to say it? I don't care about...
I was getting there. Because there are so many students, Al Campus is famous for one-handed snacks.
One-handed?
Well, look around. See how everyone has a book in one hand and food in the other?
So students can eat without interrupting their studies.
Precisely, sir. Everything from sandwiches and rice balls to edible cups of curry rice. But most famous of all is... Ooh, right over there, that street vendor. Al Campo noodles.
Noodles? Now we're talking. I'll be right back.
Wait, what does that sign say? Sold out.
Oh, and I was all ready to nosh on some noodles.
Qu'est-ce qui se passe? What is this strange feeling? It's a sticky, ever so slightly irritating sensation. What is that? You? What is this thing? You?
I told you, idiot. There's nothing I can do. Sold out means sold out.
Grr.
Come closer? You?
Well, how about that smart and spicy spare rib? That sounds just as tasty.
I wouldn't if I were you, sir. I ate there once, and... the less we say about that, the better.
Well, what do you want from me? Take this?
Persevere, and thine efforts will be rewarded. Glory be to the chomp!
Hey, Magnolia. What's wrong? You're as white as a ghost.
The owl man. He gave this to me.
Owl man? This shabby old sack? Scissors, cotton, binding, brushes, and a note. Chomp Crafts. Wait, there's something written on the back. Ooh, egads, what a mess.
Greetings, friends to the chomp! Wield the chomp crafts within to create chompers galore! Send forth chompers to gain greater chomp and upgrade your chomp crafts. Craft more and more chompers, that the village of Chompshire may flourish and the flame of chomp burn anew. Oh, glory! Glory to the chomp! May the chomp chomp on forevermore! I think I'm more confused than ever.
I guess he wants us to make plush chompers. Look, there's an instruction manual of sorts.
Making toys? Huh, that could be fun. I say we give it a shot.
Yeah, me too.
Chompers? Chomping on forevermore? Quelle horreur.
They just keep coming. Go on, after her.
Sir!
What's he up to?
The Jackal, scourge of the desert, and holder of the Thief Asterisk. He and his band of rogues once took orders from Eternia, but went into hiding after falling to Idia and her friends. His abrasive attitude can frighten those who do not know him. But there is something more to this diamond in the rough. By what strange trick of fate do your paths cross anew?
Not that way, you old bat!
Hey, that's enough. What do you think you're doing?
I said watch out for the quicksand! Hey, you got something to say, you shrew? Wait, I know you. From before. Look, if you can't tell, I'm freaking busy here. Don't just stand there looking stupid. Lend a hand already.
A hand? Okay.
It's finally quieting down.
About time. I need a break. This is way harder than thieving.
You know, I thought you were at it again. Bullying innocent folk in the desert, I mean. But you're actually helping them. And making sure they reach the oasis safely. There are so many people looking for water. I suppose that means the situation hasn't improved, huh?
It was better for a while. Water was cheap, and the little people didn't have to grovel or steal just to quench their thirst. But now, the underground river channels are running dry. We lost 3 oases to the sands just since the beginning of the year. Could it be something happened to the gem?
The gem?
Yeah, the wellspring gem. If you're from the desert, you know about it. Ask anyone, even the kids. They'll tell you it's the source of all the water out here. Of course, it's probably just a fairy tale, right? Hey, stop shoving and wait your turn!
Sorry, sir. Won't happen again.
Wow, you're really in charge here.
Yeah, well, just call me head of desert security. A no-good ruffian like myself.
Moving up in the world, huh?
Someone rounded up all the street urchins and gave me and my crew some honest work to do. Hey! How many times do I have to tell you, stay out of the quicksand, you stupid brat!
Sorry, boss. Alavas, what a lovely story.
The wellspring gem. I remember learning about it in one of my folklore classes.
I bet there'll be tomes and other records about it back in our campus.
I'll look into it the next time we're there. Oh, for cripe's sake, stop bawling and pull yourself together!
So there we have it. The oases are drying up, water is running low, and the reason may lie with this wellspring gem. you! What do you think you're doing? I didn't expect to find you here. Is nowhere safe from your menace?
Now.
Fiore de Rosa, incorrigible lady killer and holder of the Red Mage Asterisk. Former leader of the Blood Rose Legion, his crimes against woman, nation, and good taste were laid bare by Idia and her friends. Known as Old Dread, this lascivious lech sees his romantic conquests as little more than objects to be manipulated for his own gain. By what strange trick of fate do your paths cross anew?
Hey, you show some respect, you hear? That's Mr. DeRosa.
Huh? Mr. DeRosa?
Let us find somewhere to dine, shall we? And please, don't look so scary. I won't run. It's the truth, I assure you. I was borrowing the Academy's libraries and archives, and the next thing I know, I'm part of the faculty.
As an adjunct professor, you're not even an alumnus.
Well, it's not as if I'm some ignorant buffoon. I've already assisted a number of my colleagues.
I don't believe a word of it. One more Alcampa noodles! Make it a large!
Oh, idiot! You're getting soup everywhere!
In any case, they were most impressed by my new thesis on somnial energy.
That bowl, so creamy and rich. Cook, seconds for me too, if that's all right.
But of course, food is cheap here in the students' quarter. Dine to your heart's content. Couldn't they go easy on the red pepper? So, what's somnial energy?
Why, none other than the ultimate energy source. We've been trying to crack its secrets for quite some time. It doesn't pollute the air like fossil fuels, and unlike crystals, there's no danger of it running out of control.
In theory, at least.
Once refined, it emits a fixed quantity of energy. It's easy to control, and mass production is a cinch.
Again, in theory. During refining, the energy is highly unstable. The slightest error could trigger a reaction powerful enough to destroy an entire city. No explanation of somnial energy is complete without mentioning that particular point.
In theory.
So, assuming you can generate this somnial energy, what's your scheme this time?
You know, of course, that nearly every war is fought over food or natural resources. But what if we could harness somnial energy? What would happen then? Imagine an everlasting source of energy, more powerful and stable than the crystals. If such a thing came to reality, why, there would be no more need for war. Mankind would know a new age of peace, one of harmony and stability undreamt of by any Templar or religious order.
That sounds just peachy, but what exactly do you get out of all this?
The pursuit of knowledge. My curiosity has been aroused. For over a year, I have immersed myself in my studies. The experience has changed me. I am a more thoughtful man than I once was.
This is skirt-chasing old Red I'm talking to, right? Do you have a fever or something?
By the way, what were you two talking about earlier? It seemed awfully serious.
Harnessing somnial energy isn't easy. The biggest challenge is the refining process. We need fresh water and lots of it to keep everything stable. This is a desert nation, though, and water is scarce.
No doubt other realms are more fortunate, but here in Alcampus...
Lately, I've started to lose heart. Mr. DeRosa was trying to lift my spirits.
Oh, look at the time. I'll be late for the lecture on Harina folklore. Care to join me?
Sure, why not? Allow me. It's my treat.
I don't think so. We'll pay our own way, thank you very much. You've got it covered, right you?
Huh? Well, why me?
Anyway, long story short, to develop this wonder energy, they need water. And lots of it.
so in a very real sense, it was the Wellspring Gem that allowed the Harina dynasty to grow and indeed prosper. Further illustrated in the desertification of the continent and the loss of this ancient treasure, spelling the dynasties. Oh, there's the bell. We'll pick up where we left off next time.
I checked the archives and found quite a bit of information. I don't think the Wellspring Gem is just a legend. It's definitely real.
Yeah, we just heard the same thing in the lecture.
I can't eat another slurp. Well, maybe one more bowl. And... make it a large.
Good grief. Anyway, it seems we need to head to the western reaches of the desert. I'll mark the spot on the map.
Marina ruins. The Prime Minister's ancestors. Go west, beyond the oasis, and tell Jackal he needs to know.
Now listen, if you want to be a real bandit, you gotta follow the rules. No exceptions.
Right, boss.
Rule number 1, don't steal from anyone weaker than you. Rule number 2, don't steal from anyone poorer than you. Rule number 3, no stealing from people who are crying. Rule number 4, steal people's stuff, but not their dignity. Huh? We'll finish this later. Go on, scram!
Quite the impassioned lecture. Training the next generation?
Well, yeah, that's right. The desert's a tough place. They need to learn how to survive.
Well, look at you, Mr. Nice Guy.
Shut up! What do you know? And why are you here anyway? We've been researching the Wellspring Gem in our campus, and we found out some things. You did you? Yes, like for one, it almost certainly exists. See, all these historical records specifically mention it.
Right. And a lot of them mention that place to the west. You know, where you had your hideout. The something ruins? Do you have any clues?
You're asking me? We cleaned that place out pretty good. I don't, wait. Oh, yeah. Way in the back, we found a tunnel that seemed to lead further in. We looked ready to collapse, and we didn't see nothing good, so we just blocked it off. Not worth the trouble, you know? Look around the big chair in the hideout.
Thieves' den, big chair. Got it.
What is it, you?
It's just Professor DeRosa and the Jackal. I could swear that I've met them before. I just can't remember when or where.
Are you sure? Both of them?
Maybe you ran into them when you were studying at our campus.
I don't know about that. Jackal was busy causing trouble here. And you graduated long before DeRosa joined the faculty.
Right. It's just so strange. Men of such noble spirit should have made a strong impression on me, so why can't I recall them more clearly?
Noble spirit, eh?
Well, yes. The Jackal selflessly helps the people of the desert, protecting them from peril, while DeRosa devotes his life to seeking a new energy source that will bring lasting peace and prosperity. I mean, what could be more noble than that?
You're right, but they did seem a bit rough around the edges.
Yeah, and there's a good reason for that. Jackal may be head of desert security now, but back in the day he was the leader of a notorious bandit gang. He attacked innocent people who came to the oasis for water and stripped them of all their money.
What? A bandit leader? But he's barely older than me.
I know, right? But he lived on the streets and had to grow up fast.
What about the guy in red? What's his story?
He was even worse. He manipulated the hearts of women to bring down an entire country. I still can't believe that conniving old lech is trying to solve Luxemdark's energy crisis.
Yeah, I know that people can change, but I have a hard time buying the new versions of those two.
Mais je suis impressionnée. You have such interesting friends. But I'm worried there's going to be trouble if they're both seeking the same relic.
Yeah, especially after what you just told us. It reminds me of the hooligans who used to lurk in the back alleys of our campus.
Yeah, those two definitely fit the bill.
Right. Just like the crooks I used to chase down in the back alleys of Eternia.
Did those hooligans in our campus ever hurt you?
Yes, but I always got them back. Or, well, Jan did.
So this is the chair, right? There must be a button or switch or something.
Idia, are you sure it's smart to yank on it like that? It could be a trap.
What about this sword?
It moved.
Look! Steps! See? As soon as I saw it, I thought, I bet it's a sword.
Anyway, shall we go?
So this is the wellspring gem. If we put it back on the dais...
What do you know? So that's what happened.
Oh, the jackal.
I see. If we put the wellspring gem back in its place on the dais, that should do it. It'll start producing water again, filling this chamber, then flowing through the underground channels.
Yes, the oases will grow green again, and the wells of Ansheim will be replenished.
Who's there?
Eureka! The wellspring gem. The key to producing safe, stable, somnial energy. So it was worth it after all, to brave the desert sands and follow you to these ruins. Now, if you'd kindly hand over the gem.
Give you the gem? Are you out of your mind, you red bozo? Don't you get it? The oases are dying. We gotta put the wellspring gem back on its dais.
We need do no such thing. I believe I've already explained matters to the Grand Marshal's daughter and her friends, have I not?
No one's explained nothing to me! What the heck is going on?
I fear the details would be beyond your comprehension. Now, run along, won't you? After you give up the gem, of course.
Don't you get it? The people need water! And soon!
Very well, then. How about this? Let's have the desert dwellers move. To Florum, for example. There's more than enough water there.
What? That's impossible!
Impossible? I think not, my friend. With somnial energy, everything is possible. Once we've harnessed it, people across the land will have access to riches and resources beyond anything imagined. You and your desert friends could live in the finest mansions in Florum, or anywhere you desire. It would be no exaggeration to say that all the problems of this nation would be solved in one fell swoop. Of course, there is the chance we might blow up an entire city. No risk, no reward, as they say.
Are you flippin' nuts? You're gonna gamble our water on something that dangerous? Why've we gotta suffer for your cockamamie scheme?
For the future of Luxembourg, and the future of all mankind.
What if someone were to make a weapon out of this energy? Something that could kill us all?
An astute question from an astute pupil. Worry not, I have already considered that very point. To that end, I would share the knowledge with everyone in the entire world that no nation would dare turn the power against another. A playground spat, a quarrel between neighbors, or war between nations, they are much the same. The greatest harm is always done when one side is much stronger than the other. When the balance of power is preserved, however, no one dares make the first strike. Somnial energy, the energy of our dreams, will usher us into a new era of peace everlasting.
Where'd you come up with that baloney? Wait a minute. You're that yutz the chairman was talking about. Like heck if I'm gonna hand the gem over to some decrepit con artist. It stays here in the desert, where it belongs.
No, the wellspring gem belongs to all humankind. I'll not see it wasted on sand-for-brains wretches clinging to a life they should have abandoned long ago.
Hey, you lot! Don't just stand there. Tell this madman what the deal is. We came here to bring water back to the people who need it most. Right? Come on, tell him!
Idia, as daughter of the Grand Marshal, I know you will not be swayed by crude emotion. You understand that I do what I do for the future of this world. Join me and we will silence the jackal.
Oh, you want a piece of me, old man?
Why, you insolent little...
What should we do?
We have to help the desert folk, right? We can't just let them die of thirst. And yet, this red fellow has a point as well. I know. He's trying to help people too. And what he's saying makes a lot of sense. My master once taught me something similar. He said, conflict is sooner halted by the sight of a bloody sword at your side.
Do we protect the desert oases and fight Red Mage DeRosa?
Or do we fight the bandit Jackal in hopes of harnessing somnial energy?
Our choices are clear, but which is the right one?
Freaking heck! You're just gonna abandon people in need? Leave them to their fate? Over my dead body. You try to take the gem from here, you're gonna be eating my steel! That's what I thought. Think hard about this, yeah? Think real hard.
What's this? You dare to stand in the way of progress?
For heaven's sake, girl, you're as stubborn as your father. But if it's a battle you wish, let's show them a good time.
What's this?
The water's practically gushing out of the ground.
Truly, this oasis is our spring of life.
Where did the jackal run off to anyway?
The old man, the boss, the commander, is out on a job. A nasty bandit gang showed up in the desert, so he's teaching them a lesson or two. Right. Thanks. The boss said if that shrew and her clowns drop by, give them a glass of cold water and tell them thanks.
Oh, did he? Oh, well, whatever. Now that's refreshing. Come on, everyone. Bottoms up.
Oh, it's you.
That's one big bowl of soup. Let me guess. They shut down your somnial energy research?
Mr. DeRosa went in search of the Wellspring gem, but he never came back. For every 5 years our research is delayed, the world suffers a decade of sorrows. Wealth disparity between nations ever growing, the people facing war and starvation, and I can't do anything. I'm helpless.
Listen, there's something I need to tell you. It was us who chased after Rosa.
You?
You were working for the future of mankind. You wanted to bring lasting peace to the world. It moved me a great deal, you know, when you spoke of your hopes and ideals. But the people in the desert needed that water. I couldn't turn my back on them. I chose to help people in the here and now, rather than gamble on a future that's still just a dream. I couldn't let him have the Wellspring gem. I'm sorry. I just couldn't.
I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna find a way to harness that energy. I don't know how yet, but I'll figure it out somehow. Then I can help everyone, the desert people included. I will succeed. I will.
So, this is where the ball is sleeping?
Yes, if my theory is correct. We believe this grooved structure was created by the ball's impact with the ground. How curious. For the longest time, it was covered in a thick miasma that prevented anyone from getting close. But reports from the past month claimed that the miasma had begun to dissipate. Reports which I have now confirmed. Why do you suppose the miasma dissipated? Some posit that it is because the ball that sleeps within has grown weak, but I am unconvinced. After all, we have no evidence that it was the ball that emitted the miasma in the first place. Why, none of us has even had occasion to examine the ball with our own eyes. Until now, that is. This is a chance of a lifetime. I will do my duty as a student and a scholar. And I will do mine and destroy the fiend.
All right, I'm ready for this too. Let's get going.
us is the center of the crater.
But there's nothing there.
Nothing resembling a ball indeed. This is a mystery, a puzzle, an enigma.
I'm starting to think there was never any ball to begin with.
Ridiculous, preposterous. My research, months and months of research. The ball was here. I know it. I'm sure of it.
It was. I'm certain as well.
Magnolia?
There's miasma in the air. I know it too. Yes, I know. I know the ball that landed here.
Huh?
What's that noise?
Is it an alarm?
No. Excuse me for a moment. Ici 110345. Ouch. Terminé.
Ça fait une éternité que nous essayons de vous joindre. Terminé.
Attendez, mes nouveaux alliés sont ici avec moi. Parlons les langues. Je veux qu'ils comprennent. Oh, appelez-moi Magnolia. Terminé.
Understood, Magnolia. This is Vice President Appleberry. I'll get straight to the point. A new threat has emerged. It eluded our perimeter defense and is heading for your coordinates as we speak.
C'est pas vrai!
Distance 26,000 in closing. Impact in T-1 minute. Magnolia, you know your orders. It's ball busting time. Don't worry. After the pounding we gave it, it should be on its last legs.
Roger that, Appleberry. Don't worry. Ballbuster Magnolia Arch is on the job.
Magnolia? What was that all about?
That was my commander on the moon with an urgent order. A new ball is headed in our direction as we speak, and it's my job to bust it.
A ball? Where?
Right above us, and it's closing fast. Stand back, everyone. I've got work to do.
Not alone, you don't. Riva, it's too dangerous for you here. Run!
Run? Right! Run! Incoming!
It's huge!
I'm Magnolia Arch. And it's time to bust some balls.
Is it, dead?
It is, thanks to you. It would have been rough on my own.
Oh my! My, oh my! My, oh my, oh my, oh my! Was that what I thought it was? Yes, it was. It most certainly was. A living, breathing ball! Right in front of my eyes! Wait, this is the discovery of a lifetime! No, of the century! Of the millennium!
Rifa! Don't forget to breathe.
John Appleberry, ici Hart. Répondez.
We're getting no life signs from the ball. Mission complete. Well done, Magnolia.
It was nothing, compared to the fiend that raised Fort Loon and barely put up a fight.
Nevertheless, you performed your duty admirably. And yet, we never know when the enemy will strike again. Stay vigilant, Ballbuster Magnolia Arch.
Wait a minute, Magnolia. What's going on?
When we first met, I told you that I came to your world from the moon. Specifically, I come from Fort Loon, a base on the moon's surface. Our mission, to intercept and eliminate balls. I served there as a ballbuster.
A ball buster?
A base? On the moon? I've never heard of such a thing.
My people have been fighting the balls since the dawn of history. We've taken it as our duty to protect Luxembourg from this otherworldly menace. My comrades and I have undergone a rigorous training program designed to turn us into expert ball exterminators.
In other words, you're a ballbuster.
Putting aside for a moment the idea that I'm talking to someone from the moon, you're saying that on the moon the existence of balls is common knowledge?
Mais oui, for generations we succeeded in containing the ball menace. Everything changed 1 year ago. A ball appeared whose power dwarfed anything we'd seen before. We of the Ballbusters led a full-scale attack against the fiend. But to no avail. That single ball ravaged the moon, laying waste to my home and slaughtering my people. As Fort Loon lay in ruins, the ball hurtled off towards Luxembourg. Appleberry and I were the only survivors. It took us a year, but we repaired a lone vessel and I set off in pursuit of the ball. But my navigation system malfunctioned, and before I knew it, I was crashing into the mountains of Eternia.
Where we met.
This miasma in the air? Oui, I know it all too well. The ball that slept here is the fiend that destroyed my home. I'm sure of it.
Wait a minute. You said that the enemy you were searching for was in a skyhold.
Yes, that is where I first detected its presence here on Luxembourg. But I sense it, or remnants of it, in this place as well. Why? I cannot say, but it doesn't matter. Not anymore. I must go to the Skyhold, find the fiend, and avenge my people. This is my mission, why I came to this world. Even alone, I will do my duty.
Magnolia.
Forgive me. Magnolia.
Forgive you?
I should have known. Well, not about balls and busters and forts on the moon and all that, but the tragedy you suffered. Your duty. You've been keeping it all inside, and I never even noticed. But what's this do-it-alone talk? We may not be ballbusters, but we're your friends, aren't we?
Friends.
Yeah. Who said you had to shoulder the burden all by yourself? We've been on your side since day one.
We'd only just met, and still you lent us your strength and offered to help us save Agnes. What more could we ask for in a friend?
Mes amis.
I might not be much on the battlefield, but I'm here for you too. Anything you need, just ask Rifa.
All right. Since we have a new mission, we'll need a new name. Starting now, I declare us Agnes's Ball-Busting Avengers.
Merci, mes amis. Thank you, my friends.
And with that, there's no time to lose. We need to track down the Skyhold. Let's head back to El Campus and see what we can find out. Come on, everyone!
Your Majesty, you might be interested to know that a new ball landed on Luxemdark.
Tell me more.
It seems the poor thing's already croaked. Done in by Eugenie Olja and his motley crew.
Felling a ball is no small task. His strength grows.
A pitiful little thing, this ball. Wiped out by a boy before it even had the chance to say hello. It must have taken quite the beating from the moon's defenses.
And what of our own specimen?
Sleeping peacefully, Your Majesty, dreaming sweet ball dreams.
That will do. It is but one small part of our grand plan. We will rouse it from slumber when the time is right.
But of course, Your Majesty.
Rain in Harina? Now that's something you don't see every day.
Oh man, couldn't it have waited till we got back to El Campus? We'll be soaked.
Cheer up, everyone. I'll have you know I prepared for this very occasion.
What's that?
Voila! Ballskin umbrellas. No need to push and shove. There's one for everyone.
Did he say ballskin? This is kind of gross, you know.
Way to be resourceful, you.
Thanks, sir. Coming from you, that means a lot.
But you, where is your own umbrella?
Well, only 4 of them were still in good condition. But don't worry about me. I don't mind a little rain.
Don't worry. How can you tell me not to worry?
Here, you. We can share.
Are you sure?
Mais oui, we can't have you catching cold. Here, come closer.
Thank you.
You're all red. Have you come down with a fever?
No, it's nothing, really.
Idia, what's wrong with you?
Don't you two look cozy?
Yes, we are. So?
I don't know about where you come from, but here in Luxembourg, when a boy and a girl share an umbrella...
Un couple? A couple, you say? Oh, you! Your other shoulder is getting soaked.
I'm fine. Really. What about you? Aren't your feet getting wet?
Don't worry about me. Just try to stay dry.
I promise you, I'm fine. Watch your feet, okay?
Aw, these two are really hitting it off, aren't they? Still, that umbrella's awfully small for two people. Here, you can use my...
Yeah! Get a clue, blockhead!
Look! My umbrella's broken.
Oops, my hand slipped.
But you drop-kicked me.
Hand, leg, what's the difference? And if you think I'm gonna let you under my umbrella, you've got another thing coming. You've made your bed. Now get soaked in it. Here, here.
What did I do now?
Wait, it's Her Holiness.
My friends, I finally figured out where we are.
Tell us more.
The air is sweltering, and I can hear the grinding of great gears. Why, this could only be...
Anshime!
Exactly! What happened to you, Tiz? You're soaking wet.
Oh, this... It's
Thank the heavens!
For what?
You're still bathing every day. I was worried the road had been hard on you. Oh, and look at you! Why, your face is all red. You mustn't stay in the hot water for too long.
We lost our connection.
For being the Empire's captive, she sure seems to be in good spirits. That's good, at least.
I'll say. And now we know our next destination. Anshime isn't far from here.
And with that, I must return to my studies. I can hardly wait to get back to the Spire and begin analyzing all this data. Anything I can find out about Falls, I promise you'll be the first to know.
Please do, Rifa, and I'll be sure to take copious notes.
This has been a most enlightening excursion, my friends. Take care and be safe.
Farewell, Rifa. Good luck in your studies.
I think I got something in my eye.
Are you all right, you? Well, this won't do. We can't even get close to the city.
I hope the people inside are okay.
Do you have some connection here, Idia?
You bet we do. I wasn't gonna tell the story, but hey, if you insist. And I must say, it's quite a tale. You'll laugh, you'll cry.
On second thought, it sounds long. Let's save it for another day.
Oh, come on. Hey, here, I'll just give you the highlights.
Long story short, Ansheim was a land of booming industry, powered by harnessing the force of the wind. But when we came here, the wind crystal was engulfed in darkness, and the winds had gone still. A group of shifty schemers took advantage of the situation, manipulating the people for their own profit. Together with Agnes, we awakened the crystal, got the winds blowing again, and brought the bad guys to justice.
Wow, what a clear and concise explanation. You sure have a way with words, sir.
What a remarkable tale.
Grr. You just had to go and steal my spotlight.
But go figure. Last time we were here, there was no wind at all. Now it's blowing so strong we can't even get in.
I'll bet you pig to pancakes that Kaiser is behind this. He's trying to keep us away from Agnes.
Let's return to El Campus. If the sandstorm is magical in origin, surely someone in the Department of Sorcery will know how to dispel it.
Now that sounds like a plan. Let's go.
Might we have a moment of your time?
5-star scholar Pudgius Bismal has no time for peasants and pudding heads.
Blech! It's that fathead who was picking on Rifa.
Picking on Rifa? Me? Watch your tongue, you no-star bore! I merely deigned to give the girl the opportunity to assist her superior.
Good gravy. Look, Rifa's a friend of mine. Couldn't you just leave her alone?
And who are you to give orders to me? Are you even an Al Campus alumnus?
My name is Yu. Yu Geniolja.
What? Of House Geniolja? And, if I might be so bold as to inquire, how many stars did you have during your time here at our alma mater?
I was a 5-star, same as you.
I see. So we are equals.
Well, when I graduated, they added a 6.
Mildred! No, 1,000 apologies. Leave Reef alone. You have my word.
Well, that was easy. Talk about a clear-cut case of classism.
He sounds like a completely different person.
I didn't want to have to pull rank, but if it helps out Rifa, it's worth it.
Is there any other way I might be of assistance? If Pudgius Bismal can do anything for you, simply speak the word.
Well, now that you mention it, we have business in Ansheim, but the city's caught in a vicious sandstorm. We're looking for a way to quell the winds. Do you know anyone in El Campus who could help us?
A sandstorm? Oh, why, you should speak to Professor Norzen.
Professor Norzen? The Professor Norzen?
You know this professor?
Of course. He's practically a legend in El Campus. They say his knowledge of all fields of magic is second to none. Gosh, if the stories are true, the professor could stop a sandstorm with a wave of his hand. That said, I've never actually spoken to him. But rumor has it, he hasn't left his office in years.
If I may, I overheard my classmates saying they spotted him on campus not days ago. They saw him heading into the Arcanatorium in the Spire of Learning. Mayhaps you should pay a visit?
Thank you. I think we'll do just that.
You're most welcome. Yes, most welcome indeed.
Professor Norzen's office should be just this way.
Hold it right there. Only faculty are allowed beyond this point. Run along now.
But we're here to see Professor Norzen! Hey, you! Put those 6 stars of yours to work!
I'm Jenny Olja, El Campus alumnus. I am a, 6-star scholar, sir.
Be that as it may, I'm sorry. I was specifically instructed not to admit anyone. Please be on your way.
He's still watching us. What should we do?
We'll just have to come back at night and sneak in.
Out of the question!
Huh? Why? If we come back after that teacher goes home, we just might be able to slip inside.
Trust me, coming here at night is not a good idea.
And I'm asking why?
And I'll tell you why. Because it's against campus rules. Yep, no students allowed inside after sundown. Too bad, but rules are rules.
What about that sign? Take care with lamps when entering the spire at night. Only you can prevent campus fires. Doesn't sound like we'd be breaking any rules.
Well, there's no getting anything by you, is there, sir?
So, why is sneaking in at night such a bad idea?
All right, you got me. It's the 7 horrors. The 7 horrors of El Campus.
7 horrors?
Oh, we had silly ghost stories at the Officers' Academy in Eternia, too.
I'm telling you, the 7 horrors of El Campus are true. Mr. Bones, the skeleton in the biology lab that comes to life at night?
Yeah, we had him, too.
The peeping portrait, a painting of our capeller in the music room, whose eyebrows move.
Not his eyes?
Bloody Maury, the giant eel in the bathroom mirror. The gargantuan professor who roams the hallways in search of truant students. Fluffy, the black cat that causes bad luck when it crosses your path.
I'm not feeling the horror.
The disembodied voice taking roll in an empty lecture hall, but never able to finish because it's always interrupted by...
Oh, don't do that, Magnolia. You scared me half to death.
But I just saw a mouse.
See? Look how scared we all are. Let's forget about this silly idea of sneaking in at night, okay? Okay.
Now, this is all just superstition. Let's head out and come back after sundown.
Doesn't anything scare you, sir?
this light? Is someone inside?
Will-o'-the-Wisp! The ghostly torch that burns endlessly inside empty offices!
You! Give it a rest already!
I can't help it. Ghost stories are my only real fear. You know?
Then stop telling them! I can't even tell if you're trying to scare us or yourself!
Settle down, everyone. Let's just head inside, okay?
Could it be? Inconceivable. But the stars, they speak to me.
Pardon me, Professor?
And yet, so many mysteries they have yet to reveal. 1, 2, 6 lights? Whatever could these be?
Professor!
Who goes there? Well, if it isn't you again.
Wait, you're the old fortune teller from Eternia.
What are you doing here, Pops?
Why would I be anywhere else? This is, after all, my own office.
Your office? You're Professor Norzen?
Very astute, 6-star scholar Eugen Yolger. You're the 23rd in our school's history, you know. I am Professor Norzen Horoskov, a specialist in astrology and the arcane. In my spare time, I enjoy ballroom dancing and gardening.
Yeah, keep that in mind. So, what were you doing in Eternia anyway?
The stars spoke to me of a great calamity that would threaten our world. And so, I traveled to Eternia that I might find a way to awaken the hero Tiz Aurier. But then the Empire struck, making it all but impossible to reach Tiz on my own. Once more, I looked to the heavens for guidance, and this time I was able to bring 4 stars together.
So it was you that led my friends to me, who helped them wake me from my slumber. You have my thanks, Professor Norzen.
Ho ho! The miracle Tiz Aurier in the flesh. And this is our other star. 'Twas a harbinger of good fortune after all.
Actually, we had a question for you, Professor.
Yes, my boy?
We're trying to get to the Skyhold, but a massive sandstorm is swirling around the nation of Ansheim. We can't even get close. Do you know some way to quiet the winds?
Why, that I do. Most indubitably.
All right.
Oh, well, please tell us, Professor.
Heed my words well, my boy. I know how to quiet the storm, because it is I who summoned it.
Professor? I must have misheard you.
It wasn't the Kaiser who caused the sandstorm, but you?
Just so. With it, I will bring the Skyhold down. While guiding the 4 of you to the Skyhold, I was also exploring ways to vanquish the Empire on my own. After much research, eureka! It came to me. Using the power of this crystal, I would unleash a great sandstorm. A sandstorm of such fearsome force that it would rip the Skyhold from the sky and send it crashing to the earth, Kaiser and all.
Hold it right there, Pops. What's going to happen to the people of Ansheim?
Many lives will be lost, no doubt. And yet it is a risk we must take. After all, the Kaiser and the Skyhold are within my sphere of arcane influence. It would be pure folly to let him escape unscathed. For the future of Luxendark, the people of Ansheim will make the most noble of all sacrifices.
Mais quel culot! How could you?
But, Professor, Pope Agnes is in the Skyhold too. You mean to sacrifice not only the people of Ansheim, but Her Holiness as well?
My boy, I wish there were no need, but the stars have spoken. This is the only way, and so I shall heed the heavens. I will bring down the Empire no matter the cost. I do not expect you to understand. I have chosen my path, and I will follow it.
I see. And we must do the same.
Yes, and I think our choice is clear.
We'll defend Her Holiness and the people of Ansheim. Just watch us.
Oh, impressive resolve, boy. And yet resolve and lofty ideals are all but worthless in the hands of the weak. Do you have the strength to realize your ideals, boy? Then summon that strength and defeat me, holder of the Astrologian Asterisk. Do you truly possess the power to overthrow the Kaiser? To save Pope Agnes and the people of Ansheim? Or are those just empty vows? I, Norzen, shall be the arbiter of your worth! I am Norzen of Stars Innumerable, Professor Emeritus of Alcampus, and holder of the Astrologian Asterisk. Let your final examination begin!
Now you're gonna get it!
Professor, do you truly believe what you're doing is right? That the goal of defeating the Kaiser justifies this terrible sacrifice?
How little you understand, my boy. 2.5 years ago, when the crystals were swallowed by darkness, I could only stand by and watch. As brave men and women fought for their own beliefs, their own sense of justice, I sat here in my office, unsure as to which side to lend my strength. In doing nothing, I brought only greater tragedy. I will not repeat my mistake. This time, I will trust my own sense of justice. I will take action.
I used to feel the same way. I thought nothing was more important than sticking to my own sense of justice.
We fought on, and the people around us paid the price for our actions. We want to make a different choice this time. The choice not to sacrifice others for our beliefs.
Professor!
You are strong, my children.
Professor, we beg of you, please, stop the sandstorm. We'll defeat the Kaiser. There's no need for the people of Ansheim to suffer any longer.
It would seem you have something to back up those words after all. You have passed your test with flying colors. 'Twould seem that I was the one who lacked the courage of my convictions after all. To tell the truth, Ansheim is where I was born so many years ago. The last thing I wanted was to see my beloved home come to harm. And yet, consumed with remorse and regret, I had convinced myself that the sandstorm was the only way. Through your strength and your words, you have shown me that there is another. You children are the future. I put my trust and faith in you.
We did it!
But before you depart for Ansheim, there is one more task I would ask of you.
A task?
The Compass of Space and Time, a storied relic of ancient Harina. I would have you recover it. Ever since the Skyhold arrived in these lands, it has been drifting to and fro and to, almost as if it were searching for something. After days of poring through the histories and nights of speaking to the stars, it came to me. The compass! The Kaiser seeks the compass!
The compass? Of space and time?
The compass has the power to reshape our very world. We must keep it from the Kaiser at all costs. If the tomes speak true, the compass rests in the sea caves of Harina. You must travel south past the desert, then east through the forests from the altar of wind. Now hurry. You must find the compass before the Kaiser.
A compass? A compass? A compass, Mew say? Meow, there's a tale I'm glad I caught.
That voice.
Mew! Didn't Mew notice? Fluffy here was keeping tabbies on Mew. And Mew just happened to cough up a butte about some compass of strays and lime. Oh, His Majesty will be so pleased.
You're the girl we saw fishing.
Minette is His Majesty the Kaiser's master of cats and a trained meow assassin. Cats are great, they never betray Mew. Cats are great, they leave Mew alone. Cats are great, they get by on their meow. Meow.
Look out, everyone!
Sick 'em, Fluffy.
Professor!
Attaboy, Fluffy. Meow! See? Cats everywhere are my friends.
Professor! Are you okay? Professor!
This should put that sandstorm back in the litter box. I need to inform His Majesty. I'll be back for Mew later. Ta-ta for Meow!
Shut! Should we go after her?
Let her go. The professor needs our help.
Hang in there, Pops. Here, let me see your wounds.
Oh, worry not for me, my child. I have seen it in the stars. I am not so foolish as to misread the day of my own demise. Mayhap this is the price I pay for putting my pride above the lives of my countrymen.
No, this can't be happening.
Do not look so sad, my boy. This path I chose for myself. You You too must follow your path, my children. For your path will lead not to pain, but to a bright future.
Yes, Professor.
Oh, that's the spirit, my shining stars. And as my own star dims, I ask you once more, find the compass. Whatever may come, you must keep it out of the Kaiser's hands.
I understand. You can count on us, Professor.
That I do, my stars. And let the shining light of your ideals guide us to a brighter tomorrow.
Don't worry, Pops. We'll keep our promise.
Yes, and follow through on our words.
Thank you, Magnolia. And forgive me.
Huh? Comment? Whatever for?
The ball in the sky hole destroyed your home, right? It's your sworn mission to defeat it. If we hadn't stopped the Professor Sandstorm, you could have accomplished this already. You could have had your revenge.
You, listen to me. My home on the moon was destroyed by that ball. This is the undeniable reality. And it is true, destroying that ball and avenging my people is my mission. Before I left the moon, my commander spoke to me. You are strong, he said, but there is only so much you can do on your own. You must find new comrades on Luxemdark, new companions. Comrades who would fight at my side, here in this strange and distant land? Who needs them, I thought. I had already decided this operation would be a lonely one. And yet, the very first person I met here offered to be my friend. I was too happy for words. From one friend followed another. Before I knew it, I had a new mission, a new calling. I want to help you. I want to fight at your side. I want to save Agnes. Together. Do you understand, you? I'm one of Agnes's ball-busting Avengers, just like you.
Magnolia, she's right. The four of us didn't come together just by chance. We're true companions, united by a common cause.
A common cause. Yes, that describes us exactly.
To bust the ball! Kick the Kaisers behind!
And rescue Agnes!
Together we can do it. We will do it. Let's go for the gravy, everyone!
For the gravy!
I'm back. Didn't you miss me?
Your report, Minette. Did you see to you?
Yeah, forgive me, Your Majesty. I was just so happy after killing the professor and stopping the sandstorm, you see. You won't blame Minette, will Meow Meow?
So quieting the winds was your doing.
Finally, we can stretch our wings a bit. We should go and round up our troops.
And there's Muir.
More?
I picked up the most perfect little nip of information. The compass that Your Majesty is searching for. I know where it is. I've already sent my best little kitties there. Yes, they're searching for it right meow.
You have served us well, Minette Napcatty.
Cats are everywhere. Cats see everything. And what they see, I see. Meow, isn't that special? Your information superhighway, was it?
It is with good reason that they call you the Catmancer. Who's a good kitty now? Who's a good widow kitty?
Thank you, Your Majesty. But Meow, Minette must return to her work.
Go forth, Minette. And here, perhaps my own feline friend might serve you as well.
Truly? Oh, Your Majesty is too kind! The compass is as good as Muir's. Meow you later!
Minette Napcatty. A frightful little child indeed. And yet, this is too important a task to trust to her alone, no matter how capable she may be. You wouldn't object to sending Jan as well, would you?
A rational course of action. Make it so.
As you wish, Your Majesty.
By whatever means necessary, I must have that compass.